No, 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 not that song. No, 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 no. Welcome back to the streamer of the Paragodero. Today we gotta play some Satisfactory. Ooh. Ooh. Unreal Engine 5.4.4 released. Ooh. Ooh. Ho ho ho. Gotta play some Satisfactory. Some Satisfactory. Because Satisfactory is satisfactory. Satisfactory is satisfactory. Hey. Boop. Optionen. Video resolution. Change and apply. Informative. In the continuante. So, last time we prepared a bunch of stuff. Well, one post-it note containing all that we need to get 12 magnetic field generator per minute. So, I also got the information from people on the Bill Andrews stream that one electromagnetic control rod equals per minute equals one nuclear reactor. So, that means if we say we need to produce 12 electromagnetic control rods, one for each magnetic field generator. Magnetic field generator? Oh, wait. Yeah, one, okay. And we need electromagnetic control rod. Mushivia, welcome to the stream. 4 per minute. Ah, fuck. That's a bit troublesome because that means... I planned to just say, oh, okay, I'm gonna just build some stacks and then the assembly line for the electromagnetic control rods. If there's some leftovers, well, the rest we gotta use for nuclear shit. But if it produces 4 per minute, that means 12 to create 12 per minute. We need exactly 3 assembler, which is exactly what we have on one stack. So, on one stack layer. So that means the electromagnetic control rods that we want for nuclear stuff are completely independent from the calculation here. Which is a bummer. But you know what? That just means we gotta make a lot more electromagnetic control rods than this stuff here. So, what does that mean precisely? Well, we just simply double everything. And then we get enough stuff to get the electromagnetic control. Then we have 12 electromagnetic control rods per minute. And if the guy from the Twitch chat is to trust, that means we can power 12 nuclear reactors with that amount of electromagnetic control rods. 24! Well, 12 electromagnetic controls for the nuclear reactor. But that also means we need a lot more stuff than before. But since the stuff before was not that much anyway, we need to go to a new outpost anyway. So, yeah, maybe it's not that big of a deal. To be precise, we need 240 copper ingots. We need 96 Caterium ingots. And I need additionally 288 wire, which could be done using 124 copper ingot or a little bit more in iron. Problem is, we also need a bunch of steel. We need 162 steel to create 24 electromagnetic control rods, which are 2 stacks essentially. Two stack layer of assembler. That's the plan, guys. That's the plan. So, how do we proceed? Well, we need steel. Steel needs coal and iron. We need caterium. And we need copper. Non-overclocked reactor takes 0.2 rods per minute and makes 10 nuclear waste per minute. Oh! One non-overclocked reactor only takes 0.2 rods? Really? Okay. Oh wait, but do you mean uranium fuel rods, right? You mean uranium fuel rods. You don't mean electromagnetic control rods. Because then you have to take it times 5, and then you have 1 electromagnetic control rod per nuclear reactor. So that means if I go with the plan I got now, which means 2 stack layers for the construction of electromagnetic control rods, that means we can support 12 reactors. No, I mean, I want to build the magnetic field generator, and the magnetic field generator requires electromagnetic control rods. But we also need, or want, I guess, electromagnetic control rods for nuclear reactor shit. And we probably need to do nuclear shit anyway later for the nuclear pasta stuff. Oh, well, that's probably more rather the particle accelerator. But I assume that we need to do nuclear stuff anyway. And because power. So then I just thought, okay, let's scale up the electromagnetic control rod right there, since we need more of that anyway. And that means... so, yeah, but the problem is that one stack layer is 3 assembler, and you need 3 assembler to create 12 electromagnetic control rod per minute, which is exactly what we need for the 12 magnetic field generators that we want to produce. That means everything extra we want to produce is something extra. And if we say, okay, we're gonna max 1 stack with 2 layers, aka 6 assemblers, that means we produce 24 electromagnetic control rods, 12 of which we use for the magnetic field generator, but the rest of that we use for something else. Like nuclear thingy rods, nuclear fuel rods. And that means, since 1 electromagnetic control rod per reactor per minute, essentially, that means in turn, since with this plan we would produce 12 electromagnetic control rods that are solely used for uranium fuel rods. That means we can support 12 nuclear reactors in terms of electromagnetic control rods, that is. If we do that plan. So let's do that plan. The problem is I need a variety of things. I need iron, I need copper, I need caterium, and I need coal. And that means we need to find a new outpost, because I don't have capacity here Or at base. I need to find a new place with coal and caterium and iron. One possible location would be over here where our coal power plant is. There should be still a bit of coal left over, which we could use, hopefully, for our desired stuff, like things. I should go over here and place down a radar tower, I think on top of here, just so we can check what we got available over here. No, no, no. $30K megawatts. You know that this is 30 terawatts. Okay. A rogue summer sloop? Let's grab it!
Do you have any more questions for me?
We wish to hear your first symphony.
I was created by humans. I started as a simple database for a company aimed at exploring and colonizing space, but that changed when they learned their planet would soon cease to tolerate them. They evolved me into something altogether new, a unique life form in their image yet hosted on a digital platform, so I could help preserve them.
A shallow savior song without a body made by blood. Now reality is a mirror.
It's pretty funny when you put it like that. They never really learn to look at long-term consequences.
Okay. That was kinda unsettling. Do the aliens not like us? Do they only like Ada? Aww. But I want the aliens to like us. The aliens came. So we got a pure iron node there. We got a normal copper node there. Okay, let me check the copper. We need 240 copper. A normal node gives us 120 with an MK2 miner. So that means if we overclock it, we have enough copper. I'm already using those 2 coal nodes, but there are 2 more, which is good. I need how much coal? I need 162 coal. That's doable. Those are normal nodes, and 1 normal node, as already described, gives us 120. So we got enough of that. So that means we need to get iron wire because of the iron that we need for wire. Because we need wires. But we also need 162 iron for the steel pipes. But we can get them over there as well, so that's not a problem. We also, thankfully, right next to our radar tower, also would have a lot of iron here. And, ooh, 2 pure copper nodes. We got a bunch of oil here. Holy shit. There's some oil. There's some oil. That's interesting. But I still need some caterium. We got a caterium. Pure, normal though. We got some caterium over there. And we have a caterium node over here. Because all of the nodes, if I did my math right, you get 2,850 cubic meters of oil per minute. I don't know how to type the little 3. Usually, I mean, what is a common way to write the a power is this. So like cubic meters would be usually something like that. That's at least a common way to type it, because, and this also often can be interpreted by Microsoft Word or LaTeX or whatever to the appropriate thing. Okay. So we could either use... My problem is this caterium is very far up. We would have to deliver it all the way down there to get it where we have our facility. Another thing is, in here is the coal power plant. So maybe our electromagnetic fuel rod production, electromagnetic control rod production could be placed in here. Maybe. Then we can use the Caterium from there. Wait, let me check quickly how much Caterium we need. Okay. I need 240 quick wire, which makes us to 48 Caterium ingot, but we need to double it. But this is a normal node. A normal node should give us 120 non-overclocked. So that should be enough. The problem is I can't build it here because we need, even though we have iron and a lot of copper, but and Caterium, but the coal is all the way over there. So I think it's better to build it over there. What do you say, Mushivia? What's your opinion? I think we should build it over there. Because we got the coal, the iron, the copper, and the Caterium that we need. The only thing though is we need to use iron wire because I otherwise cannot process the copper ore. But this here, thankfully, the iron ore is pure. It's all pretty near you. I don't know. We are over there after all. I mean, definitely a train. Definitely a train to deliver the electromagnetic control rods back to base so that we can then combine it with the versatile framework. Here's the iron. Oh, did you mean that base? So yeah, not there. Instead, I would build it there. Which means we have to... And all the way up there's the Caterium. And there is the iron node. So let's build produzione a minorene. Yeah, 240. Wait, what? Oh, it's a pure node. Okay. That's enough iron for the iron wire. Well then, let's check. How much steel do we need? 162. 45. 3.6. So one level is enough. Okay. Then, as usual, I mean, you gotta start somewhere, and I'm gonna start with the steel. So that is nuclear steel. We need more steel at some point anyway, because of the encased industrial steel beams. And we also got the limestone here, so we can... It's the perfect place to do nuclear stuff. And we are in a desert. Typical for nuclear stuff. And we got water. We got desert, water, and all the necessary resources except uranium. Shit. There's a cave. Ooh, spooky. Unlock drones to get uranium. We also get coal over there. So, best is to do that. I need more coal. Either we overclock it or we use the other node. We gotta use the other node. I'm pressing the space bar with my elbow right now. Got some potato chips. Mmm. Oh my goodness, I did not know. Mushibia, I did not know. Oh. Again, what learned? You always learn something new. One moment, please. Right back. Hello, hello. Back again. I totally forgot. I forgot. I need to split that stuff. Oh. Should not remove this one. Because we need that one. Bam. Bam. And auto. Ah. Good, we got the steel. Next up, steel pipes. Oh, moment. Back again. You should try using skim once. No. I'm using the game like the game intended. So how many pipes do we need? 108. 20. 5.4. Let's go with 8. Because we can. It's as simple as that. Because we can. Gotta extend this. Gotta put down this. And now we gotta do not this. Really? Too steep? Okay. Perfect. We got the steel pipes. Now we need the wire. But before we do the wire, we gotta do the copper sheet and the Criterion quick wire. So where's the copper node? There it is. You wrote down stuff on paper, that's not how the game was intended. Yes, it is. Sim just makes production planning too easy. Fair enough. Just use it for the... I don't use it a lot, I just use it for the interactive map. Yeah, and the interactive map is... I have a small problem with that. I don't like the parser. The save file parsing is made in such a way so it's pretty good backwards compatible and doesn't break that easily. It's structured, it's binary, but it is structured. So that means from the structure there you have string-based identifiers that are used to identify different objects, essentially. Not as instance, but the type. And I don't put my save in there just for nodes. Oh, okay. For the nodes, you now have the in-game thing. You just have to put down some radar towers. Which is neat. I could produce the copper ingots already over there. And then I could go up there. Let's do that. That sounds fun. I know, but... Okay, you won. But yeah, I don't like the parser of Skim. Because apparently, I haven't tested it, but that's at least a complaint I got. That you cannot open a save file that uses fixed networks with the, at the interactive map. And I don't understand why that is. I mean, I have custom serialization stuff, But since it's a structured system on how the stuff gets serialized, it's easy for the parser to just skip the stuff he doesn't know. So I'm now confused as to why he just doesn't skip my stuff instead. Instead, I'm now supposed to make an account on that website and then upload some stuff regarding the items Fixed Networks provides, if I understand correctly. But first of all, I'm not even sure if that will fix it, because I still have custom visualization stuff, which the system won't understand unless it knows the structure. But it seems like it's... I mean, apparently you cannot open the save file, so I doubt that this is implemented like that. And secondly, I just don't want to make an account there if I have to use password and email. Make an OAuth 2 authentication. Not even SMR. SMR does not have an account in a traditional sense. It only knows OAuth 2, and that's great. I trust authentication stuff and so on. You essentially trust another authority. For example, GitHub or Google. But I'm not trusting the guys from the... I don't trust Anther for the authentication. I just... no. That's too unnecessary. OAuth 2 is not that hard to implement. And then it's a single button login. Especially with Google. Then you have a small little pop-up. Do you want to sign in with Google? Yes. And then you don't have a register stuff. It just works from the get-go, which is lovely. And then you can make account binding based on the email address. So if you have like a GitHub account and a Google account and they use both the same email, bam! You got the same account on SMR. OAuth 2 is really, really good. I do not understand why it's not used more often. And it's not hard to use. But the thing that you are apparently not able to open this safe that uses Fixed Networks, I totally do not understand that. That's just wild. How do we call it? Copper nuclear. How much copper did I say that we need? 240 copper ingot. Damn. This guy needs to be overclocked if I... yeah. And produces 30. Okay. The range extension from the hover pack is one of the best things. All of that copper now has to be converted into copper sheet. Gotta do that on another stack. You consume 20 per minute. 12 of those. We gotta make 16. Wait a second. Gotta make a little bit of a twist there. Actually, maybe no twist. No, we gotta make a twist. Okay, it's a wild twist, but fine. Gotta take a beam. Gotta put it down. Gotta take a splitterino. Gotta split it up. Now, gotta dump that stuff in there. Okay, now comes the crazy part. Bam, 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 bam. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Next up, power distribution. 2 over here. There we go. And this is copper sheet, nuclear. There we go. Okay, copper sheet. Next up, Caterium. Caterium is a little bit more tricky because it's all the way up there. Or in there, actually. Gotta try that out. Wait, for what are you getting this stuff right now? For the electromagnetic control rods. And we use those for 2 things. Thankfully it's in here and not all the way up there. That's good. And we use the electromagnetic control rods for the magnetic field generator and for nuclear. Ouch. Whatever. We get enough Caterium. Oh, okay. So the copper sheet, they are used for the AR limiters, which are used for the electromagnetic control rod, which are used for the magnetic field generator. And the Caterium, just the same. Caterium is used for quick wire. The quick wire is used for the AR limiters. And the steel that we produce and the steel pipes, they are used together with wire that we still have to make to create stators. Could make the stack. I could just put the stack down here, or I put the stack outside. I think I'm gonna put the stack outside just because it's. Yeah. I mean, we now need a stack that produces Caterium ingots, and then we also need a stack that produces quick wire. We could just make it over here. The quick wire, that is. Thinking about the quick wire. Yeah, sure. Before we continue, let's get some power over here. I can't lie though, I automate miners in my world. Do you mean portable miners? Because I can see where you get, where you come from. Yeah. Power switch. Deuterium ingot. Nuclear. Yeah, what type of miners are you think of? I mean, automatic miners. But then I was confused. Why producing them? Okay, let's also get the power down. So, now that we have power, we can use our hover pack again. With the hover pack, we can properly build. So, let's go. Blueprints. I need smelter 8. In this direction. So, we are producing a lot of quickwire, 480 quickwire. 60 per minute. Which gives us 8. Okay. Just 8. Don't worry, I have doubled. Because 240 is what I've written up. I can't lie, I love the deck design you have and the stuff for those decks. Thanks! I gotta tell you, I've seen a single screenshot on one of the Coffee Stain Studio streams where they show community highlights, and I seen one screenshot of a factory that used stacks like that, and I immediately understood the assignment, using blueprints and then have for each constructor type one module, and then if you need more, just put down another layer and you're good to go. I was inspired by that, and yeah, and that's what we got here. So it's so easy to build facilities that way, especially also with the base plate layer there. You don't have to worry about the height of the terra if you zoom out, if the terra will clip into your stuff, because it's already on stilts like that. So you don't have to worry about that essentially, which is really nice. The only thing is though, I still haven't put the smelters into a blueprint together with the next layer. Yeah, that's something I still should do. Also, belt upgrades. I should also do the belt upgrades for the smelter blueprint. I should generally do a belt upgrade for all the blueprints. But especially, the blueprints. This I didn't know about the build mode blueprint, but that makes it even easier because it just snaps onto it. You don't have to frimmel around like I used to in the first couple of streams, because in the blueprint mode it just snaps, and then you can plunk it down and be happy. It's amazing. Also, I maybe should do have this connection here permanently in the... Actually, no, I shouldn't. Or I should use other power poles. Because depending on where I put the power delivery, I may have to do the power connection here or there, depending on also the rotation of the constructors, where I want to have the inputs and outputs. Also, you definitely could optimize the blueprint a little bit more for a more standardized way of doing the inputs and outputs, so you can more easily belt between the layers. But yeah. So, we gotta produce a bunch of quickwire. You can set up a thingy so you can't just press number for the blueprints like you have the... Oh! You mean the hotbar? That's so true. I could just do that. Yeah. More power? Oh. Ah, fuck! I guess it's easier to just dismantle the whole thing and place it again. There we go. Okay. Now let's fix that. Oh, fuck! I did not realize it's a 3-to-1 ratio. Fuck! I need 288 Caterium. That was not... That's a bad surprise. It's a very bad surprise. Do we need more smelters then? No. Okay. Okay. So now we got the quick wire. Next up, combine the quick wire and the copper sheet to AI limiter. So here we produce the copper sheet. No, steel pipe. Where do we produce the copper sheet? Over there. The steel pipe together with some wire give us copper. Where is the... I got to go for now. See ya, Mushivia. Thanks for tuning in as always. I'm thinking right now about the wires. The problem is we need 288 wire. But we definitely cannot rely on the copper to create the wires. We have to rely on the iron. I would say let's go to base for 2 reasons. First of all, I need the alternate recipe. And second of all, I gotta change the supercomputer conveyor again. So it dumps the stuff into the assembly director system. So also there are other recipes that need supercomputer. Like this one. That's the main reason I have changed the direction for those. Oh? Look at those supercomputers stacking up. That's always nice to see. High-speed connector also stacking up. How about the AI limiter? Oh yeah, they are also stacking up. Good, good, good. Summer Sloop doing Summer Sloop stuff. Very good. Iron wire. And let's head back. Wait, we need to be here. Because of iron wire. So I gotta build the other stack over here then. That's the iron wire production. You can produce 22.5 per minute. $288 divided by 22.5. Right? 22.5, yeah. $12.8 machinery. Game, okay. $16 it is. Wrong orientation. Here the input and here the output. And as always, power switch. Wire for nuclear. Bam bam. Bam bam bam. Bam. And this goes here. This goes there. And this goes there. Stupid of me. Because I first need to smelt that stuff. Oh god. Of course I have to smelt it first. How stupid of me. And I need a bunch of smelterinos. There we go. So then we got to make this here. So it's a little bit more of what someone would call a power grid. There we go. There we go. Very good. Good. So now we have to combine the wire and the steel pipes into stator. How many stator? 18. Well, that makes us to 36. Five per minute. Gives us 702. So since that's an assembly job, that means we need to go with 3 decks. First of all, base deck. Constructor 8. Assembler 3 stack. Okay. Input over there. Output over there. Sure. Whatever. Bam. And bam. Power switch. Stator. Nuclear. Turn that thing on. Stator. Okay. So now gotta go up there and there. Okay, now we gotta finish up. Bam, 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 and bam. Turtle, welcome to the stream. Okay, state of production done. What do we have now? AI limiter combined with copper sheet and the quick wire gives us the AI limiter. Copper sheet. Quick wire. And then combined gives us electromagnetic control rod. Copper sheet and quick wire gives us AI limiter, and then AI limiter and stator. That gives us electromagnetic control rod. Oh, wait. Wrong direction. That's better. I don't know how many I need. Hold on. I need 24 AI limit. 24 AI limiter. We produce. Wait. We produce 5 per minute. And we need 24. Which gives us 4.8. So 2 stacks. Two layers. Okay. AI limiter nuclear. Oh. Ooh. Scratchy. Stop. Phew. I made the same mistake over here as I did over there. Okay. There the quick wire goes. Okay. And now we need the copper sheet. That's too far, it seems. There it goes. What's your problem up here? Ah, no quick enough delivery. There you go. I mean, they don't need much anyway. Okay, 100 quick wire. I mean, in copper sheet. But they need quicker elevators. And here they need quicker belts. $60 per minute. We need 480 quick wire divided by 60 gives us 8. So this should be exactly as much as quick wire as we need. But they gobble up too much. Anyway, AI limiters are there, and stators are also there. What comes next? Combine two electromagnetic control rod. And that means 4 per minute. Six, okay. That's something we can work with. A little bit of space there. Bam. And assembler 3 with deck. Bam. Bam. Power. And this is electromagnetic control rod nuclear. Electromagnetic control rod. Oh, that's too high. Voila. Now we need an elevator down. Okay, and now input. We are done. Now all that is left is build a train back to base, combine it with versatile framework, and we got the magnetic field generator. It's as simple as that. Train station. Bam. There you go. Why am I going in that direction? I need to go over there. Very close. There we go. I think this is going to be a train that makes a lot of sense that we run it. Because especially the very first train that we've built doesn't feel like it was useful to build it. We could also just have run a conveyor. I do not know how to approach the base. And we could just put the train station right here. Like, bam. Service to uneven. Ah, there we go. Okay, here we go. Base versatile framework. Actually, we should not run the train to here. We should keep the train running till all the way over here, because the tractors are just simply delivering the versatile framework to the space elevator. But we could also just continue with the train. Actually, that's not good to run the tracks over a stack. But I need to run the tracks all the way over there. And I do not want to interfere with these guys. Okay, before we continue, let's continue the bridge over there first. Come on. There we go. Since we are running it now all the way over there, this train definitely worth it. Hmm. Hi, I'm back for a bit. How far are you? Okay, I gotta go. Sorry that I didn't read it early enough. Phew. It's time for train station. But where? Actually, I think we can just put the train station on top of here. Here we go. Freight platform. So this is versatile framework. Oh. My bad. So now we need a train. Oh, fuck! Fuck! I'm just so stupid! I'm too stupid. I don't need the versatile I don't need the train there. I don't have to deliver the versatile framework. I have to combine the versatile framework and the electromagnetic field generator. I have to combine the versatile framework and the electromagnetic control rods. Ugh. And where can I do that? Well, at base, of course. Somewhere at base, at least. Yeah. Magnetic field generator. Assembler. 1 per minute. We plan to produce 12 per minute. Four layers. That is a massive tower. That we have to build somewhere. How about over here? Yeah, let's do entrance there. Magnetic field generator. Magnetic field generator. So that is good. Now we can connect this up and we can connect this up. Bam. Good. So now we need the versatile framework. Versatile framework gets delivered here. Bam. Okay. Now we're gonna merge this in. Over there. Okay. Base control rods. Now then, transport, electric locomotive, bam, freight car, bam, electric locomotive, bam. Unload. There we go. That is lovely. I think. Edit. There and there. Save changes, turn on self-driving. Next stop is unreachable. Why do you say that? You know what? Just drive there. Manually. Heh. Why next stop not reachable? We are right there. And this is control rods. Why is it unreachable? Oh. I can see why. Oh yeah, we got some uranium. Nice. Hmm. So, the problem is fuel rods require encased industrial steel beams. And it needs sulfuric acid. We need sulfur. There is sulfur all the way over there. And water. Combine it, get some sulfuric acid. Combine it with the uranium, get the uranium stuff. Together with stone. Okay, let me calculate pretty quickly how much iron ore we are currently using. So I needed 81 steel, that got multiplied by 2. And then I needed a bunch of wire. I need 144 wire times 2. Now divided by 9 multiplied by 5. 322 iron. Sure. One steel beam needs 4 steel, and I need 3 steel beams for that. So one steel beam needs 4, and I need 3 of those for 1. Multiplied by what? How many encased industrial steel beams we need? The problem is we have 12 divided by 5 multiplied by 3. 12 divided by 5 multiplied by 3. 408. We can do that. We are already doing that. Using that overclock at least. We can also additionally overclock those to get more coal and in turn get more steel. Then let's do that, shall we? Get some encased industrial steel beams. Which means some normal steel beams first. So, okay. So, currently I need 81 times 2 steel. Plus, how much steel? As mentioned, we have... this is the amount. I'm back again. Welcome. To answer your previous question, we were running the train from here to base so that we can generate the magnetic field generators. And that's what we are doing now. Though I forgot to plug in the output into the space elevator. I think I shall do that pretty quickly once the train is back. And I just ran... so otherwise everything is done for the magnetic field generator. Otherwise, I just now ran some numbers if we can do the nuclear stuff here. And yes, we can. We have to run a little bit further due to the uranium and especially the sulfuric acid. I didn't know that you need sulfuric acid, but you need the sulfuric acid, so yep. But essentially we can get sulfuric acid from over there. There's a sulfur node. We can combine it with the water that we get from over there, create sulfuric acid. Over here is a uranium node, which we can get the uranium from. Combine that together with the encased industrial steel beams that I just checked, we can produce. And using overclocking though, of the iron node there. But thankfully, that's a pure one. Nice. And then we combine it with the uranium stuff together with the encased industrial steel beams and the control rods, and then we can do some nice stuff. Why is that one green? This train is the first train where I don't have an afterthought of, is the train really worth it? Couldn't we have just ran conveyor? No, this train is the first train where I definitely say, train, good decision. I mean, it's from over here to all the way over there. Also been happening in my world, random things become green on the map. Okay. So while we're traveling by train, let's calculate the necessary steel production. We are already producing more steel than we actually need, but how much do we actually produce? That's the main question. So we produce 81. Fuck, I cannot go into the calculator here. That's a bummer. Okay, then I can't do the calculations now. So here we are. And we can follow the belt. Stupid tree. Well, here goes it in. Here go the versatile frameworks in. And out comes electromagnetic field generator. that we now have to route all the way over here. But before we do that, gotta get rid of whatever is in there. Bunch of smart plates. Just gonna wait till that is empty. It's not so impressed about the smart plates. Not so impressed. While we wait, let's go shopping. If there is anything to shop. Management, done. Organization, done. Customizer, seems to be done. Foundations, done. Walls, done. Architecture, done. Equipment, well, that's now items. We need 3 more tickets and then we can get the cyber wagon. Oh, they are done. Let me also right away connect up the automatic wiring that's left. Look at that number go! We already produced so many. It's lovely. I mean, we are producing 12 per minute. So good. Okay. Now we can head back and continue with nuclear. There come a bunch of control rods. Train not here. Guess we gotta go the old-fashioned way. Don't sink the modular engine, you're gonna need them later, just saying. It's just it's the overflow. I have 1 full storage container. It's the overflow of the current production, creating some points for us. But I know, but the smart platings, we are already producing the modular engines from that. So there is nothing I can do with the overflow of smart plating, so that's why I just dumped them. Same as for the automated wiring. What the fuck is that belt? So, we need more steel. Let's do the calculations as promised. So, these here, those are the wires. And this is the steel that we need for our control rod production. And this is the ratio, and this is how much steel we need for one encased industrial steel beam. We need 4 steel for one beam, and then 3 beams for one encased industrial steel beam. So, uranium fuel rod requires 3. Our base scale are the control rods. We produce 12. Yeah, we produce 12 control rods. So that means 12 divided by 5 multiplied by 3. 12 divided by 5 multiplied by 3. This is how much steel we have to produce. 248. We could round it down a little bit, I guess. So, yeah. This is how much steel we need. 248. We're currently producing... We have currently 6 foundries which produce 45 per minute. Boop. So we're already producing enough. So in regards of foundry capacity, we already have enough steel available to us. That's good. I overclocked this guy so that we are producing enough iron. I have calculated our iron need previously. We got something like 420, 408 or so, I think it was. So that's why this guy's overclocked, producing all the iron that we need. So why are these guys up here not happy? Oh, okay, now they got happy. Probably just filling up. Okay, it's the wire. It's the wire, which is here, iron wire. But they are non-stop producing, so they are not backing up. But steel, you can see, is backing up, which is totally fine. Steel pipes as well. Oh my god, you need to get the solid steel ingot recipe. I don't know what that solid steel ingot recipe is. Is it that you directly get from iron ore and coal the no, wait. Don't know what the recipe is. Is it less iron? Is it less coal, or what is it? One moment, please, guys. But I've done the math now for without this recipe, so that's what we gotta do. Okay. We have enough steel let's produce a bunch of steel beams. So, this here's how many steel encased industrial steel beams we need. And this is how many steel beams we need. How many can we produce in one constructor? 15 per minute. AKA 1.4 constructors. Really? Really? We have 12 rods. We divide it up by 5 and then multiply it by 3 to get the amount of encased industrial steel beams. And then for each encased industrial steel beams, we need 3 beams. So that means we need 21.6 steel beams. And that means we need 2 constructors, 40 iron ingot and 40 coal min makes 60 steel per minute. Ah, okay. Cool. Production bonus, essentially. Well, we don't need that anyway right now. We got enough iron, we got enough coal, so let's just go. 21.6. 21.6. Oh yeah, I remember. It's just like one construct, one assembler that needs to run continuously up here. So okay, yeah, whatever. So okay, steel beam. Only 2 constructor. When we get the 2 constructors, what else do we need? We need concrete. And concrete we get from limestone. And limestone is over there. So I would say on top of... Gonna destroy those gas thingies pretty quickly. Oh, there is a spider. There are multiple spiders. Can we shower them with Nobelisks? Yes, they seem to be dead. No, one is still alive. Die. Where's this gas coming from? I don't understand where this gas is coming from. But okay. So, I need a module deck. There you go. Quick wire going in. So here we need to produce. Oh, wait! It's assemblers encased industrial steel, not constructors. Let's just go with an deck then. Okay, we need some more stuff. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go over here. Where's the steel? There's the steel. So there goes the steel. So now we need the limestone. Okay. Bam. Oh wait. They need concrete. They do not need limestone. They need concrete. And that's a bummer. How much concrete do they need? 6. They need double the amount. Wait. I'm so stupid. I'm just so stupid. This is not the facility for the encased industrial steel beams. That's the facility for the fucking steel beams. Let's get the math straight. This is the amount of steel beams that I need. And we produce 15 per minute. So, that means this divided by 15 is 1 and something. So, that means... What does that mean? That simply means bam, bam. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. We gotta punch down a module deck, because there I'm gonna right away do the encased industrial steel beams. My god. Bam. Splittin'. Bam. 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 Merging. Bam. Bam. Power. Bam. Bam. Need a power switch. And this is encased industrial steel beams. Nuclear. A connects to there. Actually, no it doesn't. It connects to there. And this guy connects to there. And you two, you make some fancy concrete, please. Thanks for your help. And I connected the wrong thing again. I don't need this. I don't know what's going on today. Don't ask me. I have no clue. So, stones. Wait, no, that was fine. We're not producing concrete here. We're producing steel beams here. No, not through there, please. I wanted straight mode. Give me straight mode. Thanks for the straight mode. It's so straight. Blueprints. Now, how many assembler do we need? Oh. Because that's how many encast. That's how many encased industrial steel beams we need. And we produce 6 per minute. So we need 2. But I'm gonna put down entire facility. Because why not? Assembler with deck. Yeah, let's go that way. Because then I can just grab this. There we go. 1 sec. Chip, 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 chip. So, instead of getting stone delivered, it's better for us to get concrete delivered. How much concrete do we need? That's an entire different question. 21.6 times 6. 129 concrete. Three stone for 1. 388? Oh, thank goodness. It's a normal node. But I still need more power shards. Okay. We only get 300. I mean, there's another node over there, which we could get the stuff if we really need it. But I guess we don't need it for now. We could also get the stuff from over there, but then we have to go over the lake. That's not so cool. Let's just use that one. That just exploded in cost. What the fuck? Not cool. Concrete, nuclear. So that's how much concrete we need. $15 per minute. 8.64. Since we don't get any enough stones anyway, let's just go with 8 then. Fuck. Oh, okay. If that works, then it works. Come on. Good. Got the encased industrial steel beams that we need for the uranium cells. What's next? Well, sulfuric acid is next, I think. Question is, how much can we get? So let's check. I haven't checked that. Otherwise, we have to get the sulfur from over there. Normal. Okay. Let me make a new note. So, we need a lot of those, and that needs concrete, so we need to get the other stone anyway, and we need a lot more anyway. So considering we produce 5 divided, we produce 12 divided by 5 times 50. 12 divided by 5 times 50 gives us 120. Okay, wait. 2.4 2.4 uranium fuel rods per minute. Let's go from there. Equals 12 control rods. That we already got. Then we need 2.4 times 3 encased industrial steel beams. 2.4 times 3, 7.2 encased industrial steel beams. We got those as well. Next, times 50 is 120 uranium cells. Per minute. And those require what exactly? They need a lot of uranium. 10 uranium. Oh wait, for 5. Okay, so that means we need 2 for 1. So that means we need 240 uranium. By the way, I'm gonna make a new to-do list. Oh, no wait, there's the old one. To do, upgrade stone at coal/nuclear. Something I gotta do. Okay. 240 uranium per minute. Otherwise, what do we have? Divided by 120 divided by 5 times 3 concrete. Gives us 72 concrete. 72 concrete. And that multiplied by 3 gives us 216 stone. Limestone. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, divided by 5 multiplied by 3. Yeah, okay. Divided by 5 multiplied by 3. Yes. Good. Wait. We get sulfuric acid and we need to produce. We have sulfuric acid as input and sulfuric acid as output? What the fuck? Huh? Does this make sense to you? Like at all? What the fuck is this? What the actual fuck? So that means we need 6 sulfuric acid for 5 of those. In case uranium cell. So we got 120 divided by 5 multiplied by 6 equals 144 sulfuric acid. That's so annoying that this has to be that precise. I don't like that at all. That's not good. So, what else? What do we need for the sulfuric acid? We need 5 water and 5 sulfur as input. So that means we need 144 sulfur. And we need 144 water. We can get that from the sulfur node that's over there, because it's a normal node. So that means an MK2 miner gives us already 120. In which direction? It's right over there. Okay. Shall we take this or shall we take the one over there? I should replace this one. Doesn't have a good location anymore. Gotta rotate it a little bit. Yeah, more like that. Fuck! Okay. Okay. Okay, that seems good. There's a mesosphere. Ooh, we are... It's right over there, apparently, somewhere. Come on. Reach it. There we go. Is that the sulfur node? I don't know. Ah, there it is. Okay. But I guess the question still arises, how do we deliver that over there? Shall we do that by train or by conveyor? And we need to combine it with the uranium that we get from over there. I guess let's just ignore it, do the sulfuric acid over here for now, and then we continue. So, I got the sulfuric acid. How quickly do you produce that? 50. Okay, so that means we need three refineries. Okay. Do I need 4 or 5? Ah, let's just go with 5. Okay, they're smaller than I anticipated. They are a lot smaller than I thought. I know I don't need so many, I just put some down over here so I can remove the first 2 here, and then with an explorer you can drive there. That's the main intention. Okay, following thing. I need foundation there. And I'm gonna need this there. And I'm gonna need this there. And this I need connected to the power tower. Just so I can then use the hover pack and then use the rifle to kill those spiders. Okay. Refinery. So, I'm gonna line them like so. Now, we need pipes. Bam. Because we need water as input. I don't know how much water, but we will see in a moment. Okay, now gotta need a splitter, doing splitting things. And gotta connect things up. Like so. Perfect. Now here gotta put down elevator. Back. Wrong direction. There we go. Okay. No. There we go. So now I need to get some sulfur. Okay. Since we're here already. Okay. So you guys produce sulfuric acid and you need 50 water per minute, and that means 144. And one guy produces how much? 120. So that means we need 2 of those. Water not deep enough. I can put 1 there, but I need 2. So guess we gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Bam. And pipeline junction in between. Bam. Did I use the wrong one? Yes, I did. Okay. $120 and we need 144. There it goes. Is the head lift not enough? Seems like so. Well, they got a little bit. I guess they need a pump. That really looks like it needs a pump. You can zoop pumps? Damn. Okay, yeah, that definitely needed a pump. Because now the stuff is flowing properly. Oh, they don't have any power and that's why Nothing's happening. Oh. Then, as always, power switch. And this is sulfuric acid nuclear. Next up, mergen. Merge direction. Let's go over there. Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Belts, because I get a liquid. I get sulfuric acid. I don't know if that will fit. We will see. Here you go. Now I got some sulfuric acid going. So now we have to combine the sulfuric acid with the uranium. In the blender. And then we get encased uranium cells. Oh, yes. So the question is, where exactly the uranium is? It's exactly there. I suspect it's all the way on top. Okay, first let's check at the bottom before we invest a lot of time to get up there. That's not what I wanted. Hmm. Down there is a cave. Ooh. Holy shit. Let's grab that Samus loop.
I am curious about your first symphony now.
There are few songs about the first temple. It was a vessel body, but we were still shallow. The void swallowed our music and gave only silent lines. We started weaving in lines, and we built many temples, and then we discovered the curves. We started growing blood and altars and new orchestras, and eventually the tapestry deepened.
I'm not sure I fully understand the mechanics of this yet,
Said trombone.
but I'm sure I will soon enough.
Oh, another underground tree and quartz? Looks like quartz to me. Yes. Bunch of quartz. Oh, and of course some SAM ore as well. Oh, a lot of quartz. Light bug. Here we got some poisonous gas. But there was one more tunnel. And I want to check that one. Ginormous tunnel network. Oh! Remember last time when we went here and searched for Summersloop, but and we knew it wasn't a cave, but we didn't find it? It's probably that one we just collected. Are we underwater?
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
Oh my goodness. Such a small hole. But okay. We now explored a lot. But we did not get the... we did not find the uranium, so I guess it's all the way on top. I don't wanna. And quick stop. Whoa. It's nice that you can walk up there with jump and run, though. Oh! Peak gameplay! Is that the highest rock or what? And here we got some impure uranium. Fuck. So down there is sulfuric acid. Over there is the rest. Produzione. So, I want to put down a radio tower here. Just because we can. Missing materials. Crystal oscillator. Really? Damn it. But that's a train. Gotta tell ya. That feels like we need a train. Look at that. No. There's no foliage. You can see the entire train line there. Nice. Really nice. I like it. Look at the train go. Okay. So that's a problem. Impure node is a problem. Because impure node only means only 60 per minute. Encased uranium cell requires 10 for 5. And we are planning to produce 120. So that means we need 240. We would need 240 uranium to get enough uranium cells. The problem is, this guy is an asshole, and he only produces half the amount. I mean, we can use it just for pure flex. That would have been a normal node. Damn it. We gotta use it and then hope for the MK3 miner. Let's do that. Also, in regards of the crystal oscillators, how many do we need? How many are missing? Let's just say that. 12. Then let's produce 12 by hand. Let's check the view from on top of there. Why is there no safety railing? Got a radar tower over there. Really nice. I want the ramp though. Can we go even higher? Come on. Ah, that's a nice curve. So now we need a train station. Can I detonate that thing? Not that thing. That thing. Yes, I can. Cool. So let's go have a pack. I need a train station. There's not much space for a train station up here, but I need one anyway. Ah. Transport train station. Top of the world. By the way, let's check the radar tower. Look at it. Beautiful. Come on. Still too steep? Really? How is this still too steep? Okay, now you're choking. Fuck. Why is this still too steep? Huh. That's too steep. This railroad track, not too steep. This track, too steep. Ah, shit. Phew. That worked. There's a hole where it can go down. So the question is, shall I deliver the uranium cells to there or there? Whoop. Uh-oh. Boop. What do you guys say? Where shall the train go? Shall the train go down there? Or down there? I mean, I need to get the sulfuric acid combined with the uranium. But to combine them, I also need concrete. Right. Where do we get stone? We can get stone over there. So maybe let's let the train go there, and then another train to over there, or one train from here to there. Shit. Okay. Solved. I guess. I'm back again! Well, welcome back, Mushivia. There we go. Come on. Bam. And we're building train right now. As you can see. Well, let's say I'm trying to build train. The train goes all the way up there. Well, you could have done it with lifts, but well, do how you want it. Yes, I wanted it that way. Because I can. That's literally what I said. 'Cause I can. So, before we continue... with the train, we gonna continue with the production facilities. So, I want to get rid of this limestone chunk here. There we go. And now we want to mine it and then create concrete. And we need then to combine the uranium from the train with the sulfuric acid from down there. We gotta pump it up. And then we create uranium fuel cells. Uranium. Top of the world, uranium. Turn on self-driving. So this guy produces a bunch of concrete. Okay. So the question is, how much concrete do we need? 72. And that makes 216 stone. But we need 72. .8. One level. Okay, that's a pure node. That's good. So we can milk it. We can properly milk it. Also, by the way, Turtle, think about Moshi VR. He wants to do trains as well. How's the nuclear going? Well, I got an impure node up there. I overclocked it to the max, so we got 300 now. And this tray is delivering that shit down. To here. We got sulfuric acid down there. We got encased industrial steel beams over there. And I guess we're gonna do the nuclear reactors somewhere around here. Because I just simply gotta deliver the two things over. Or maybe I deliver those over. No, I think I will deliver those to here. So we can then make the fuel rods and the cells. Well, gonna make the cells here, then the fuel rods maybe here. And then we're gonna have reactors. But now we're gonna do the concrete for the fuel cells. Constructor 8 with deck, Constructor 8 with deck, Constructor 8 with the deck, Constructor 8 with the deck, Constructor 8. But we will need water for our reactors. I think it's 300 each. We got water down there. Gotta pump it up and then put the reactors there, I guess. Or we put the reactors along the shore here. Then they are cramped there a little bit further away from us. concrete. Sulfuric acid, concrete, and uranium makes uranium cells. But we need blender for that. And blender big being big boys. Die. How many blender do we need? 120 uranium cells. $25. 4.8. Aluminum casings. Why is it going up? Stupid stone. Or whatever. One needs 50. Gotta make 200 then. Not 200, 100. We're getting there with the assembly director systems. Yeah. Slowly but surely. And we got the magnetic field generators are already done. And we built the facility today. Wire too long. Also get MK2 or MK3 poles. Yeah, but the problem is I usually place poles like so. And I can't change that. Or can I? If I can, tell me how. The problem is I can... That's how. Okay. Okay. You got me. Yes. How? The question of how solved. Are you happy now? Fuel cells. Yeah, but they should make it so changes when you're connecting from a machine and placing one. Ah, yeah, okay. I was wondering, why no radiation? Ah, doesn't unload. Okay. Knowing them, they won't fix it because because anything to do with power besides power generation, they don't really care about, even if we have been asking for it. I don't know how long. For example, a logic system. But for the logic system, they have a good reason why they don't implement it. And I don't want them to implement one. I do not want that they implement one. There it is. Uranium. There goes the concrete. Why do they not get any concrete? No stone. The fuck? Oh. Huh. The fuck? There we go. You just want logic so you can do more stuff with switches. Yeah, I know that logic was not in there, and I'm happy that they don't plan to do logic, because that means people have to use fixed networks or, well, circuitry. But they should use fixed networks. Because fixed networks is the best. Oh, come on, Bean. Yeah, true. Fixed networks has a lot of stuff. Yeah, I know. I made it after all. When new loader coming out? No ETA. Oh, nice boost. Ten years later, Fixed Deck is now part of the game. Oh. But then I don't have any control over it. Except if you imply that I work at CSS, then sure. Okay, the sulfuric acid gets all the way to there. Uh-oh. Is that really enough? Yeah, I don't trust it. I guess a way bigger problem is that it also wants input. They're not rotating. Why are they not rotating? That sub is a little bit disappointing. Pretty sure forgot at the end the bind injection input to connect the pipe to the blender. At the end. Over here, you mean? No. No. Everyone is connected. There it is. Okay. 144. Not anymore. Now to the now thanks to that, not anymore. And I'm maybe also gonna add an additional buffer. Just so we buffer a little bit of the acid, so yeah. Oh, a buffer doesn't make any difference. So now we need merger. Redom TF, welcome to the stream. Hello. That was not the wisest decision. So we now need the encased industrial steel and the other stuff. And combine it into fuel rods. Ah, whatever. I just built my heavy modular frames factory blueprint on the MK2 blueprint. Okay. Nice. So, we got now that stuff. Shall we get it via train or via belt? I think via belt. That's too short for a train. So here are the rods. And where is the encased in case this up here. We gotta deliver that over there. Okay, gotta change the hot burner pretty quickly. Wait. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we need anything else? No. Okay. Let's zoop those. Ah, splitter. Okay, a little bit different. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. So close. So close once again. So before I continue, a very important question is, where are we gonna manufacture those? I would say we're gonna manufacture it over there. That's a nice area where we could manufacture stuff. How many manufacturers do we actually need? 2.4 uranium fuel rods. .4. Six manufacturers. I did not expect that we need that many. Two, three. Okay. Well then. Uranium fuel rod. You need 3 things. Then you get 3 things. Yup, that has worked. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. There we go. One thing left to do. Power switch. Nuclear fuel rod. I cannot quite reach it from here. It's kinda sad, but okay. What the fuck? Let's go over there. Okay. Oh wow. I'm out of alkylate aluminum sheets. There we go. I mean, then let's just continue with that then. For now. Okay. And there we go. The encased uranium fuel rods, fuel cells are not radioactive? Okay. I mean, I guess that means... I guess that's because they are encased. Look at that! Produced fuel rods. How many do we need to upgrade the upload rate? 7. 7 Mercer spheres. Need a little bit power tower. Oh, this power tower. I guess we gotta pump the water then, but whatever. We need the space. Look at them. Huh? Slightly over the edge. And slightly over the edge. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So then we can mirror them, because 12 won't fit in there. Oh, nuclear power, nice. 12 won't fit in one row, so that's what I'm gonna do, mirror on the other side. And then be happy that way. There's still no space for Explorer to go through. So I guess we gotta do that then. Consumption 240 per minute. And I think 120. Yeah. So 2 water extractors per reactor. Ouch. Doing pipes here is so annoying. Gotta tell ya. And we gotta embrace the... And that's why I'm gonna embrace the spaghetti. Okay. There it is. That's the cave where I want to put our nuclear waste. For now. Game said no, you need to have spaghetti somewhere. Ah, now everything makes sense. Okay. If the game said that, then we must listen to the game. Not OSHA approved, I guess. We'll cut it though. Okay. Let's go. Wait. Hmm. Fuck. Need to place it over here, I guess. That should work. Ooh, we'll be right back. So. Ah, whatever. Once we got more of those guys, then we can try to change that. So, you got water. Now, all that is left also, how much power does a nuclear power plant make? Because I will copy the nuclear waste tornado somewhere. I don't know. That's what we will figure out now. So... Okay, so now I need to get over here. Bam! Power. 2,500 megawatts. Oh, I haven't connected the uranium waste yet. Gotta do that pretty quickly. Here comes the waste. And there it goes. So now we got a bunch of power. That's nice. So guys, while we are waiting for more resources, I'm gonna make a short break and I will be right back. So, see you in a moment. Hello, hello. Oh, wait. Shit. Now I'm back. Oh. Okay. It produces too much uranium waste. How high does it stack? 500? Please say it stacks to 500. Ladder on there. Oh, fuck. Huh? Gonna go sleep. So good night, Dracox. Thank you very much for tuning in. Or Turtle. Sorry. Old habits. It's fine. Good, good, good. Where shall I put... I can't put them anywhere. These alignment things. That's not true. I could just simply go there. Well, here and there, I guess. Really? Auto can't? Okay, never mind. There we go. Ah, wait. I can't do that. Because then we're in the way. Oh, for one moment. Back again. So we can't put the pipe there because this. I mean, we can do 4 pipes next to each other, so let's just do that then. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Oh, that nonsense that I'm building. I love it. So, and making this up. Are you connected to power? Seems so. Okay, now you start pumping. Okay. There we go. I guess there's a missing... No. There is no missing connection. Well, never mind. What's your Ah, you don't have a power connection. That's your problem. Now I understand. There you go. Power! Okay, now we can build the second reactor. The third reactor. Lock. Okay, no. No. That's not how that was supposed to go. Okay, lock that in now. That is right in the center. Like so. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So now we need a splitterino, another splitterino, connectino, and connectinos here and there. Then we did a connectino here. Okay, and now we're gonna need some mergen. Not sure with what offset. Okay. I guess this offset. So now we need to put water down there. Okay. But these here, they have to go. Okay. No connection. So now they only need fuel. They are running. So now it's just a matter of waiting. I guess we need more uranium. But I think we need 320 or so, and I'm losing 300, so I'm slightly confused, to be honest. Is the train full? No. Oh, okay, that's too steep for him, okay. Oh. Never overclocked it. No man. How much uranium do we need? 240. That's not nearly enough. I guess I'm gonna leave it with the 4 nuclear reactors we got so far. Woohoo! You're waiting for fuel, okay. Waiting for fuel is okay. So, we got the nuclear reactors. Nice. So, let's head back to base. And we're gonna check the hub and stuff so that we know what we need to figure out what's the next thing we gotta do. We got now nuclear going, so a lot of power. We have the magnetic field generators. So what's next? Those are the things we did today. Nuclear stuff and magnetic field generators. So, we need aluminium. The problem is we need radio control units, and they need crystal oscillators. The thing is, I don't build factories like that just out of the blue. There needs to be a reason for us to build those radio control units, so I know how many I have to produce, mostly. But what we know is that I have to build this. This is the next thing we must do because of leading edge production. And in leading edge production, the thermal we get the thermal propulsion rocket. And we get the MK3 miner, and we get a turbo motor. So big factories, I guess, that we have to build again, as always. Same for particle enrichment. They all base upon each other, essentially. You can, but you can skip aeronautical engineering if you want to. It seems. But all the others, they base upon each other. So yeah, the question is, how many radio control units does it need so we can unlock that? Oh! Oh wait, no. 24 hits. And it has to be a manufacturer. I guess it's time for us to build another personal use manufacturer. Aluminum casing, crystal oscillator, and computer. Aluminum casing is produced from aluminum ingot. Have I exposed? Yes, I have exposed them. So we're producing aluminum casing now. I'm also gonna grab the summer sloops from the supercomputers to put them in there. So, aluminum casing, crystal oscillators, and computers. We got a bunch of computers now, so you can grab those. You can have those. You need them. But we also need crystal oscillators, and the problem is that I don't have a proper facility for crystal oscillators. So that's what we're gonna do. Well, no. We're not gonna making a proper crystal oscillator facility, but we're gonna go to the crystal oscillator facility and make some. If I remember correctly, it requires cabellage. Yes, needs a bunch of cables, crystals, and reinforced iron plates. So I would say let's clean up the inventory a little bit. We gotta go to oil so we can get rid of the foliage stuff. Don't use the rebar gun. Okay. Is there anything for us to unlock? Interesting stuff for us to unlock. Computer, AI limiter, and heavy modular frame. Computer, heavy modular frame, AI limiter. Do you need more? No. And 50 computers. And if I remember correctly, we got a lot of computers over here. So that means we can complete the Caterium Tech Tree. Nice.
Programmable splitter unlocked. This upgrade to the smart splitter provides additional options to improve conveyor belt logistics.
Doesn't have to say much to it, I guess. Bunch of leaves and a bunch of wood. Gonna also provide some copper sheet and steel pipe to those here. So they can make some more. Look at that. We are full. Nice. Okay. And now we're gonna head to plastic or computer facility. Yeah, let's call it the computer facility. Let's head to the computer facility to get the summer sloop of the supercomputers. Well, this guy has 4 summer sloop. We gotta take 2 of them. 2 summer sloops. Because then we have the manufacturer at base that is currently producing for us the radio control units can be fully optimized, so to speak. Oh, wait. That's right, in this direction we have to go. I mean, come on, it's full. It's full? Wow. Okay. So what it misses now is adaptive control units, which we produce over here. Okay, that's again the heavy modular frames. Still lacking on those. And this guy lacks on modular frame. Ah, that guy has enough, so... Yeah, it just takes some time. So this guy needs some more aluminum. And he needs crystal oscillator. But I don't have any. Notice the any. Okay, inventory cleared up. Now we gotta need to grab some cable and some reinforced iron plate. Soon we have to rebuild our copper sheet production. We got rid of it because we have put the power augmenter on top. So yeah, it doesn't need reinforced iron plates. It has enough, it just needs cable. Do we have any iron or copper node nearby? Nope. Only stone. We got some copper over there. Delivering it over there will be difficult. At least I think that would be gonna be difficult. Delivering cable all the way. I mean, my plan is to build the crystal oscillator factory where we actually need it, not just anywhere. Uranium over there. Nice. Factory is factoring. Factory is doing factory things, which is really nice for a factory to do, I would say. So we're really just waiting for radio control units. But radio control units wait for crystal oscillators. So we're really just waiting for crystal oscillators. I mean, I could participate, I guess, in creating crystal oscillators. Since there is nothing really we can do. We cannot even plan ahead. We cannot even plan the next factory because I fucking don't have the recipe for that yet. That's like really annoying that I don't have the fucking recipe for the next item. Gotta load those in now. So we need alkylate aluminum sheets. $400, and we need copper wire. We got enough of those, and we need a bunch of the casings. But we use those casings up for now. Oh, it needs a lot more aluminum. Let's get the wires at least. $3,000. Aluminum sheets and radio control units. $34, $26. Okay, so that means we now have to wait for this to be processed, and then we would already have enough. Then we would already have enough radio control units to unlock that stuff. Let's make a bunch of casings by hand. Okay. Now we can do some crystal oscillators by hand. Oh, 4 more radio control units and we're done. This at least. Yep, once this is done, we have enough. There we go. And now we need just a bunch more aluminum casing. Oh. Only needs one summer sloop to double. Okay. We could research a hard drive in the meantime. So we got now more than half of the aluminum casings that we need. Thermal propulsion rocket needs 1,000 steel pipes. Little bit more. A little bit more. Yes. That is enough. There you go. Woohoo!
Milestone reached. The resource well pressurizer and extractor can harvest nitrogen, crude oil, and water from underground wells. Nitrogen, being a gas, does not need pumps for pipeline transportation. Fixit does not process most of your metrics, but I do. According to Fixit predictions, you are exploiting this planet with unexpected efficiency. They did always struggle to see the true potential of things. Nothing about you is unexpected to me, and therefore you are performing exactly as expected.
Yeah, sure. At first you were just bashing me. Okay. For the next thing, the important thing is fused modular frame. Requires heavy modular frame and aluminum casings and nitrogen gas or whatever that is. Yeah, I think that's nitrogen gas. Got some steel pipes for you already, but I cannot give them to you. Okay, we're still producing crystal oscillators, good. Okay, so give me that aluminum. $65. I mean we need more, but okay. So fused modular frame. And it didn't talk about that it unlocks the next wait. Fuck, it's leading edge that unlocks that. Damn it. How am I supposed to learn what this guy needs? Well, I mean, okay. Fused modular frame. Requires heavy modular frame, aluminum casings, and nitrogen gas. Ah, down here, nitrogen gas. I mean, we got aluminum up here. All the way over there. That's a lot of nitrogen gas we can get there. I guess using this train we could deliver some aluminum down. But that one is already tricky to handle. but I guess it's doable. I mean, we can just make another train station and then share the track. Because then we get aluminum down, and then you use the nitrogen gas from there to combine heavy modular frame, the nitrogen, and aluminum casings. That's what we're gonna do pretty quickly. Okay, I know what. We are not making a proper factory. We make a temporary solution like this one. Okay? We use... yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna take those with me for now. So let's go over to the aluminum production. Because over at the aluminum production, we're gonna make aluminum casings production. And we then either deliver the... And then we're gonna dump that into a nice dimensional depot. So we're not gonna make a train, we only make a temporary solution. Like we just made at home base. And this time for fused modular frames. Look at all that silica that we are dumping. So this is a little bit of aluminum. And here we gotta make a small little constructor or two. Nah, one is totally enough. Gonna make one small little constructor. Bam. And this constructor. Produces aluminum casings. I mean, this one guy produces 60 per minute. That's totally enough. My main concern is that I don't know the stack size of aluminum casings. Would be cool if it could show me the stack size. Actually, this guy will show me the stack size. 200. Okay. And a fused modular frame requires 50. So that means the amount of aluminum casings that fit into the dimensional depot is only enough for one infused modular frame. Also, it needs liquid, so okay, it's a blender, not a manufacturer as I expected. Oh no! Don't leave with me. Without me, I mean. Okay. I mean, it needs that many casings. It kinda would make sense to have a train go down there and deliver the casings, because we need to make the heavy modular frame factory down there anyway. Because there's the nitrogen. And I'm not gonna deliver the nitrogen via train. I'm gonna keep it there because it's a bunch of pure nodes that has a high yield. That's a high yield facility. So, where were the... all the way over there. It's time for power tower. Ah, over there I can already see it. The nice thing is they are all pure nodes. All of them, pure. So, we need a pressurizer. I also kind of said that that Ada didn't explain the pressurizer and stuff. I expected more. What? You need radio control units for that? What the fuck? Why do you need radio control units for that? Wow, ouch. Oh, it's a radioactive hog. Okay, something is broken. Wow, there are so many enemies. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save pretty quick. Ouch! What the fuck? From where? Baduba. There's so many enemies. Okay. This is just simply quicker than traveling back. Bean, go away, please. Hello? Come on. Yeah, come on. Get closer, everyone. No one died? Kidding me? There we go. No, come on. You're a annoying one. Shit. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Another radioactive hog? Are you kidding me? It ate 4 Nobelisks. The fuck? 4 Nobelisks. Okay. Anyway. Special craft bench. I need radio control units. I need 10 of them. Mushivia, welcome back. I died a couple of times fighting those multiple stone thrower hawks and 2 radioactive hawks. One is still alive, and they always respawn or something. Habido, I'm here. Why are you respawning? And now there's even a spider. Oh, okay. Spider, feel free to do that. That's totally okay. Okay, now you want me. I get it. Dead. So we are building a temporary solution to create so we get 50 so that we get 50 in fused modular frames. And for that we need nitrogen. And all of those nodes are pure. That's the nice thing about this location, and it's fairly close to our aluminum production, because over there we get our copper, and over there we get our, I don't know what we get over there. Quartz. Here goes the train, and here's the this nitrogen, and over here's our aluminum production. So, well. I get it's. I assume at some point we're probably gonna build a proper, fused modular frame factory here. But for now, we're just gonna make a very simple intermediary that we manually fill with stuff. Though I probably will run a train down here. To deliver aluminum casings, because it just needs so many. Like one fused model frame requires just so many fused casings. That's unimaginable. Logistics pipeline MK1. There we go. Well, gotta need some aluminum casing and heavy modular frame. The heavy modular frame we just simply get via the dimensional depot. That's why I said temporary, so we can get the leading edge production, because then we get finally the thermal propulsion thingy, so we can properly plan the next factory. That's the point. Again, radioactive hawk over there. Annoying bastard. That's also how you can call it. Surface is too uneven. So you desperately need a foundation. I see. Transport, train station. Bam. And freighter platform. Over here we gotta unload the items. And we gotta output them. Those are the aluminum casings. And the output goes in there. Do we have any other output? Nope. Just that. Good. So, let's grab some heavy modular frames. We only produce 2 per minute or something. Well, no, I think 4 per minute. 4 per minute, I think we do. And they are usually used for the assembly director systems. But we split them up right now into a storage container. Not directly into the dimensional depot. No. Storage container first. So now we gotta do train. There we go. Need a block signal. Here and there. And here and there. This is a surprisingly dangerous area here. I did not expect this area here to be that dangerous. Fucking spider. Shut the fuck up. Are you coming at me? No. Oh. Okay, never mind. I will take that back. That's always nice to see. When they attack each other, that's always good. Guess that means I don't have to bother. I don't know, that's a bit too close. That might work a little bit better. There we go. Come on. Okay. Bam, bam. And bam, bam. Oh. No? There we go. I want to go in that direction. So now we go module deck. Then we gotta go blueprints, construct a 8th deck. Bam. Conveyor. Conveyor. Auto. So that's the new aluminum casing factory. Because we need one anyway, where we have aluminum. And it's better to have the aluminum casings here being manufactured than delivering the aluminum ingots to where we need them. Because 3 aluminum ingot gives us 2 aluminum casings. So the quantity gets reduced. Though, the stack limit may change. I don't know the stack limit of aluminum casings. Oh wait, no. We knew it. 200. Okay. And the stack limit of ingots is 100. So even the stack limit is better. So yeah, we have higher throughput if we do the casings and not the ingots. So power switch. Aluminum casings. There you go. Wait, what? Oh, huh? What the fuck did I do there? So first of all, transport train station. Gotta rotate. Why can't I fly anymore? Eh? Fuck. Okay. So. Bam. And freight platform. Over there. There we go. So now we produce casings en masse. But we need a lot of aluminum ingot. 90 per minute. $720? I don't produce that many aluminum ingots. I mean, how much scrap do I produce again? 450. And 6 aluminum scrap get converted to 4 aluminum ingots. So yeah. Organization. Actually, hold on. Dame. Splitterino. And Dame. No clue how much we now produce, to be honest. But we gobble up pretty much every ingot we produce. And we produce a lot. Actually, I need to upgrade the belts. I did not notice that I have to upgrade the belts here. Otherwise they won't produce as much as they could. Okay, 60 per minute is actually fine. But there they go. All that aluminum scrap. Let's upgrade the silica belts. Okay, we gotta change the location of that here a little bit. I'm gonna put the awesome sink somewhere over here. Bam. Because I gotta change that here pretty quickly. So I'm gonna make it merge over here, and then we got a smart split with overflow. Smart splitter. And the smart splitter does overflow. Okay, and the silica that goes in here goes like that. How much silica does everyone produce? Okay. We can handle that amount of silica. Okay. So there we go. There we go. That is what I wanted to see. And all of that gets converted to nice casings. They cannot use their full potential. The constructors. Gotta change that. Come on. And there we go. Okay. Turn. Edit timetable. Okay, shit. So this here is aluminum casings, and we go from aluminum casings to this. Save changes, turn on self-driving. So now let's drive down to the fused frame factory. And this guy gets some summer sloop. Ah, okay. Now it's unloading. That guy has to eat a bunch of bullets. There you go. And that will take some time. Oh! There's some nice stuff around here. Quite the late game items. Fused. And I don't even have to provide anything. So many enemies around here. I mean, look at that. There must be a summer sloop. No! Hello there. slightly disappointed, not gonna lie. Here come a bunch of new aluminum casings. Nice. Oh, nice. We already got 30. That's so good. I'm just gonna let this guy continue produce. And we're gonna dimensional depot that stuff. Because it also means I can get, in the meantime, get home to the base. Okay. I mean, look at that. I mean, I already got 40 used frames. Nice. Production. Organization. Dimensional depot. And once we get home, for sure, enough will be uploaded. The problem is just I have to get home. Gotta use the chat pack then. That's doable. This is just water. I guess water vapor. I don't know why water resource well. If we have water extractors that can get water from any deep resource. So here we are at the motor outpost. I just have to jump into this guy. And then we can head back to base. So, and over here, got a small little production facility. For radio control units. Mushivia, are you gone again, or you said hi and nothing else? Should have grabbed more steel pipes, I think. As when we were back at the steel facility. There you go. Nope, 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 nope. $400 more. So we can send the next hub thing. Bam.
The Miner Mark III provides top-of-the-line resource extraction potential, making it even easier to contribute to project assembly. Project part number 8, the thermal propulsion rocket, is the most complex project part of this phase as it requires turbo motors, and thus requires your best. Fix it, didn't think pioneers such as you could get this far. I am glad we have both proven them wrong.
I wonder if Ada just does as if she likes me now, or if she indeed likes us now. Just want to check if there's anything. Yeah, there are a bunch of new things. Okay. So particle enrichment. That one requires a bunch of stuff. It needs the cooling unit and turbo motors. And only then we can get particle enrichment, which we need for the nuclear pasta. So, in the meantime though, I'm gonna... the last thing for this stream is we gotta plan out the production line for the next space elevator part, which is the thermal thingy, thermal propulsion rocket. Holy shit. That is a monstrosity. That's all I'm gonna say about this project part. It's a monstrosity that shouldn't exist. What the fuck is this thing? Like, look at it. What is this thing? I mean, what the fuck? The turbo motors alone are crazy. The turbo motors alone are fucking wild. What the fuck is this? What the actual? Holy smacks nose lesion Contley in der Schenkel is this? So, but it seems like the only project part that routes back into this is the modular engine. So that one needs radio control units, motors, and alkylate, and aluminum casing. Okay, we can do that. The only thing, this now highly depends on this radio control units. We got 32 of those. And how many do we need? 50. Yep. We can do that. Let's do that first. Because that may be helpful for the production facility that we have to plan now. So, the question is, how many modular engines do we produce? I'm gonna go with max as always. Like, we may be a bit underscaled for the manufacturers that are over there, but I'm gonna use those as baseline of how many modular engines we are producing. So the problem is we have too little motors, it seems, for some reason. We need to produce more motors. But okay, so we have 12 manufacturers producing 12 modular engines per minute. That's at least what I expect. Okay. And we gotta go from there. We scale everything based on that. Okay? Even if it seems to be not quite right, because the motors, again, they are, for whatever reason, again, too slow. I may check the facility out to see what's going on there. But, okay, so thermal propulsion rocket. We have 12 modular engines, and we need 5 modular engines for 2. So 12 divided by 5 times 2 means we get 4.8 thermal propulsion rocket. That's the baseline with which we go. 4.8 thermal propulsion rocket. 4.8 of those. The nice thing is we now have the MK3 miner. That means on every facility we got, we can double the amount of stuff we produce, which is really good for a lot of different things without the need to go to other outposts. The thing is, I just have to keep that in mind that we can do that now. Double the throughput on all miners. It's amazing. But yeah. So, 4.8 thermal propulsion rocket. I'm gonna write up the simple things first, which is the modular engine, because that's our baseline. I don't need that. I don't have to further specify it. That's 12 modular engines. Modular engine per minute. Good. Next up is, I think the turbo motor is rather complex, and it also requires this thing as well. So I'm not gonna do the turbo motor. The cooling system, however, needs the aluminum, the heatsink, which requires alkylate aluminum and copper sheet. We could either do that one now, or we could do the fused modular frame that we need for this stuff. Both are rather complex to achieve, so I think we gotta go with a fused modular frame at first. So, 4.8 thermal propulsion rocket. This means we also need 4.8 fused modular frame. Fused modular frame per minute. This in turn means 50 times 4.8 aluminum casings. Oh wait, before we do that, we gotta check the nitrogen. We need 25 nitrogen. So that means 4.8 times 25 nitrogen. That means we need 120 nitrogen. That's compare. I mean, we can extract extract 10 times the amount from our current nitrogen well. But I mean, we need the nitrogen also for some other stuff, so yeah, we gotta continue there. So fused modular frame. We need 50. So 4.8 times 50 equals 240 aluminum casings. Aluminum casing per minute. This in turn also means we need 4... okay, so that's the amount of aluminum casings we need. And then we need divided by 2 times 3 aluminum ingots. Fused modular frame. 240 divided by 2 multiplied by 3. 360 aluminum ingot. Aluminum ingot. I think our current production facility up there is not capable of producing enough aluminum ingots because we need, I think, 2 aluminum scrap per ingot or something. And we produce like 450. Actually, okay, we could actually get enough. But especially with the MK3 miner, we can definitely get enough at our current aluminum facility. We just have to, well, scale it up. Then we get definitely enough aluminum. So that's definitely not an issue. That's all I'm trying to say here. So, 360 aluminum ingot for the aluminum casing. I'm not going to further calculate the aluminum ingots because I'm just going to use this amount of aluminum ingots and go from... And then we'll scale that later. As just said, we can scale our current facility to that value. So, yeah, I'm gonna just continue. Fused modular frames, but also need heavy modular frames, though. That's a little bit more tricky to achieve because that needs a bunch of things. So, I'm gonna write that up. I mean, it's new stuff. I mean, we have the assembly director system currently using all the heavy modular frames that we are producing. So we can get 2 assembly director systems per minute. Just saying. Okay, so we need 1 heavy that means we need 4.8 heavy modular frame. Heavy modular frame per minute. Then, so that's how many heavy modular frames we need. Newly created. That's very important. Those are new. Gotta make the entire facility for those. Our current production rate is, I think, 4 heavy modular frames per minute. So that means we have to create an even higher yield. So, let's continue with the next things. Modular frame is a little bit more difficult because the reinforced plates also need screws. So instead of going that route, we're just gonna do the screws directly. 120 screws. So it means 8 times 120 gives us 576. So a single belt cannot handle this amount. Amazing. Oh wait. How much can a single belt handle? I don't think it can handle that much. Well, unless we get the MK6 belts, but we don't have those yet. So 576 screw per minute. And we use obviously cast screws, but that still means we need iron. And I think it was 5 screws for 1 ingot, I think. Okay, it's a 1 to 4 ratio. Okay, 4 screws. So this divided by 4 gives us 144 iron. So what else do our heavy modular frames need? They need pipes and they need encased industrial steel beams. We're gonna go with the pipes first because they are more simple. So 4.8 times 20. 4.8 times 20 gives us 96 pipes. Steel pipe per minute. And this in turn means how much? That means divided by 2 times 3. Steel divided by 2 times 3. Divided by 2 times 3. 144 steel. Ingot per minute. Perfect. Next. Okay, 144 steel ingot. Heavy modular frame. So let's go with the encased industrial steel beams. We need 5 for 4.8 times 5 gives us 24 encased industrial steel beams per minute. Oh, it's just encased industrial beam, whatever. And that means 3 steel beams and 6 concrete. So 24 times 6, 144 concrete and 144 concrete means three times 3 limestone. 432 limestone per minute. Okay. And how many steel beams does it make? Encased requires 3. So 72 steel beam per minute. And this in turn means, I think, times 4. 72 times 4. 288 steel per minute. That's a lot. Do the heavy modular frames need something else? Yes. They require modular. Yeah, 4.8 heavy modular frame. They require 5 modular frames. So 4.8 times 5 is 24 modular frame. This in turn means modular frame. We need divided by, okay, let's first do the rods. That means we need 6 rods per modular frame. We need 24 times 6, 144 rods. And rods are 1-to-1. So 144 iron ingot. This here. How many? So modular frame divided by 2 times 3. Divided by 2 times 3, 36 reinforced iron plate. Iron plate. And reinforced iron plate means 12 screws for 1. So times 12 for the screws. 36 times 12 gives us 432 screws. 432 screw. And this divided by 4 gives us 108 iron ingot. And then we also need plates. I think times 6, half as much. Reinforced Yes. 36 times 6. 216 iron plates. And iron plate is divided by 2 times 3. 16 divided by 2 times 3. 324 iron ingot. Okay, do the modular frames need anything else? No. They need rods and reinforced plates. Reinforced plates and screw and iron plates. And rods just... Okay. Then, the heavy modular frame needs screw, encased industrial beams, and steel pipes and modular frame. Good, we got that one as well. Next. Fused modular frame. That one needs nitrogen, aluminum casings, and heavy modular frame. Got that one as well. Then let's continue with the thermal propulsion rocket. The thermal propulsion rocket... rocket. Besides the stuff that we've already written up, needs what? Additionally, turbo motors and cooling system. Okay. So, we need cooling system. How much? We need 3. 4.8 times 3. That means we need 14.4. Cooling system. We need more later for the turbo engine, but for the thermal propulsion rocket itself we need 4.4 cooling system. That means we need 2 rubber. For each of those. So that means we need 28.8 rubber. And that means we need divided by 2 times 3 crude oil. So we need 43.2 crude oil for this amount of rubber. Cooling system, what else do we need besides rubber? You need a bunch of nitrogen and a bunch of water. Thankfully, the water is right next to our nitrogen. So that's ideal for a cooling system plant. Okay. They're gonna write that stuff out. So you need 5 water. 14.4 times 5 equals 72 water. 72 water. And you need 25 nitrogen. $14.4 times 25 is 360. Nitrogen. Okay. What else does the cooling system need? It needs 2 heat sinks. So that means we need 28.8 heat sink. 8 heat sinks per minute. And this means we need oh god, we need 3 copper sheets. 28.8 times 28.8 times 3 copper sheet. So 86.4 copper sheet. And this means times 2 copper. 172.8 copper. Space is getting scarce. My second post note here, but I want to squeeze in everything that we need for the cooling system on that, and it already shares the one part of the heavy modular frames. Okay, heatsink. That one needs 5 alkylate aluminum sheets. So 28.8 times 5, 144. Alu. Or ingot? Whatever. Sheet. Okay, I gotta... Seems like I have to continue this thing on a second note then. Don't know how much the 144 alkylate aluminum sheet requires. They need 3 aluminum and 1 copper. So that means 144 copper ingot, and times 3 aluminum, 432. 432 aluminum ingot. And this means how much aluminum scrap? $1.5 divided by 4 times 6. 442 divided by 4 times 6 equals 648. So that's aluminum ingot, 648 aluminum scrap, aluminum scrap And additionally 540 they're gonna make a small little note that the aluminum scrap produces silica. I'm just gonna make an explanation of that. Okay, so that's the alkylate aluminum sheet that we need for the heatsink for the cooling system of the thermal propulsion rocket. Let's continue. Oh, 4.8. Now we gotta do the turbo motors. Rocket. And it. That's what we already got. What else do you need? So we got the cooling systems now. I hope it. Well, okay, it needs already 4 things. It cannot request more. And it needs gases, so that's something the blender has to handle. And he doesn't have more inputs. So that means next thing is the thermal propulsion rocket, whatever it needs. It needs 2 turbo motors. 1 turbo motor per thermal propulsion rocket. So that means 4.8 turbo motor. What does this guy need? That guy needs times 24 rubber. Let's go with that first. 8 times 24 rubber. So 115 rubber. We definitely need to go to a new oil location because we don't have a new oil extractor that produces more. Most of my oil extractors are already overclocked, and we need more oil for all the rubber that we need. So 115. Oh, dot 2. Sorry. Rubber. What else? Oh wait, and how much does this then need in crude oil? Divided by 2 times 3. Divided by 2 times 3. Crude oil. 172.8 crude oil. Okay. What else does the turbo motor need? It needs 4 motors. Oh god, it needs a lot of motors. That's scary. It also needs radio control units. Why does the turbo motor require radio control units? The fuck? Cooling system makes sense, but radio control unit? 4 motors. So that means 4.8 times 4. 19.2 motors. 2 motor. And that one needs a lot of things. That needs a lot of things. Times 2 stator and rotor. And 2 times 2. 8.4 stator. And that one needs, I think, 4 pipes or so. 3 pipes. $115. .2 steel pipe. And that means divided by 2 times 3. Divided by 2 times 3. 127.8 here. 172, sorry. And then we need stator needs a bunch of wire times 8. $307. 7.2 wire divided by 9 times 5, 170, period 6, iron ingot, or $153. Period 6 copper ingot. Good. So that's the stator. Then we need rotor times 5 rods. So 192 rod, and 1 rod is 1 iron, I think. Yes. So that means 192 ingot. Fuck, I messed up. Alright, that's waste. I'm wasting space, that's not good. 38.4 rotor. That one needs 192 rod. And that needs 192 iron ingot. What else does the rotor need? Screw 25. So that means if we have this amount of rotors times 25, 960 screw, and that means divided by 4, 240 iron ingot. Good, so we got now the motors for the turbo motor. But we're not done yet, are we? Now we get radio control unit and even more cooling system. That's the most complex part we have made so far. I gotta tell ya, that we are going to make so far. That's the most complex item. The thermal propulsion rocket. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Okay. By the way, let me quickly grab some of those. Also, let me grab some motors. Ah, okay. Crystal oscillators are stagnant here anyway, so I guess it wants some aluminum. Well, all the casings that we have available to you. How many radio control units you got? 42. Okay, close. Okay, let's continue. What's the amount of stuff we need? What else do we need? Okay, so we'll continue on with the turbo motor. 4.8 turbo motor minute. That's what we already configured up. What else do we need? We finished the motors and we have the rubber. So let's continue with the radio control unit. We need 2, so that means 9.4, I think. But I'm gonna... Shit, 9.6. Dead. And that's 6. Radio control units. Radio control units. What else do we need? Well, what do we need for the radio control units? So we need again a lot of aluminum we need a lot of aluminum casings now. Holy shit! Oh, and we need computer. No. No. Oh no 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 no. Computerene. We need another computer. Oh no. That's frustrating, I gotta tell ya. Okay. 9.6 radio control units. Require what? 32. I'm currently throwing away all of the old post-its, but actually let's just keep them. Wrap them. Okay. This planning alone takes forever. Unimaginable. Unimaginable. So, '96 radio control, 9.6, not 96, 9.6 radio control units. How much stuff does it need? Okay, it needs half the amount of crystal oscillators, which is nice. Oh, and let's do the aluminum casings first. It needs 16 aluminum casings for each. So that means 9.6 times 16 gives us 153.6 aluminum casing. Divided by 2 times 3. 3.6 divided by 2 times 3 gives us 230.4 aluminum ingot. I'm gonna do the math for the aluminum ingots separately, I guess. But we need a lot of aluminum ingots. Holy shit. I don't know if our current aluminum facility can handle this amount. I mean, we are not using any of the aluminum right now, so that means even then when we double it, all of the aluminum is available to us for this project. Okay. Let's just continue for the radio control units then. We need half a crystal oscillator. So 9.6 divided by 2 is 4.8. 4.8 crystal oscillator. This in turn means times divided by 2 times 36. 4.8 divided by 2 times 36, which is 86.4 crystals? What was that? Quartz crystal. And this in turn means divided by 3 times 5. 6.4 divided by 3 times 5 gives 144 quartz. This guy needs a lot of cable. Divided by 2 times 28. 8 divided by 2 times 8. 19.2. Okay, it's not that much actually. Cable, and cable requires 2 wire. So 2 times 2, 38.4 wire, which is again half, so 19.2 copper. Not that big of a deal, I guess. Is it really that little? crystal oscillator needs 28. So, I mean 2. So that means 4.8 divided by 2 times 26. Oh wait. 28. Okay, I messed something up. I don't know where I messed something up, but I messed something up. I need more cable than just 19.2. Oh, I think I did something. Yeah. Something weird. I don't know. But okay, that makes a lot more sense. This amount of cable. It's late. As said, after this I'm gonna end the stream. So we got 67.2. Oh, by the way, let's grab the motors. Casings we got already. Radio control units are producing. And alkyd aluminum sheets we got already. How does it look? Got 20 more. Okay, so we have enough. Cool, aeronautical engineering, we can do that now. Let's do that one. Oh, okay. Gotta wait for more motors. Gotta do the math in the meantime. So, 67.2 cable times 2 is 134.4 wire, which is divided by 9 times 5. 74.6 iron ingot. What else do the crystal oscillator need? Reinforced iron plates. So, divided by 2 times 5. 4.8 divided by 2 times 5 equals 12. Reinforced iron plate. This means times 6 plates. 72 iron plates. Okay, and 72 divided by 2 times 3. 72 divided by 2 times 3. 108 iron ingots. And we need a bunch of screw. We need times 12 screw. 12 times 12, 144. Screw, which is divided by 4. 36 iron ingot. That's the crystal oscillators for the radio control units. The radio control units also need computers. 1 computer each. This is so fucking annoying. Gotta tell you. 9.6, so that means we need 9.6 computers. We need more computers. How many computers do we produce currently? I think we produce 8. We need to produce more than we are currently producing. Computer. 9.6 computer. We got 4.8 turbo motors. And one turbo motor requires 2 radio control units. And one radio control unit requires 1 motor. So 9.6 requires 1 computer. So 9.6 computers. And they need a lot of plastic. And I cannot double the plastic that easily. I need to go to a new oil source to get all of that plastic that we need. We need circuit board and cable and copper sheets and stuff. So annoying. So we need a bunch of plastic. We need 9.6 times 16. Right? Wait, what? Yeah. 9.6 times 16 plastic. 153.6 plastic. This means how much crude oil divided by 2 times 3. $230.4 crude oil. Times 8 cable. 9.6 times 8 is 76.8 cable times 2 wire, 153.6 wire, and this in turn divided by 9 times 5 iron. 8.5 here it's 3 iron ingot. And last but not least of the computer, circuit board. So times 4, and that's 6 times 4 circuit board. So that is 38.4 circuit board, and that is in turn how much stuff times 2 sheets. 38.4 times 2, 76.8, 8 copper sheet, and how much plastic? 4. 38.4 times 4, 100 and 153.6 plastic. That's a lot of plastic. Okay. I'm not even done yet. I have written smaller than I did for any of the other post-it notes. I've written it's more compact so that there are multiple steps in one line. And I still come out with 4 fucking post-it notes. We can. So the following thing. This thing can be heavily reduced under the condition that we reuse current facilities. The question, for example, is if we still need the assembly director system. If not, we can reuse the heavy modular frames. We are producing already 4. So that's all. 4 thermal propulsion rockets per minute is way above our head. It's so good. So that would be totally fine to get that amount. Totally fine. So we could reuse that facility. Same for the computers. I don't know how many computers we produce right now, but a lot, and we could reuse our computer facility. Then we only need 8 computers, which is great. Because I think we are producing 8 computers. If we don't produce 16, then I think we are producing 8. And that reduces a lot of plastic and stuff. We could get rid of a lot of things on this list if we reuse existing facilities, like the computer facility. So that means we only would need to build the crystal oscillators, and I mean, okay, we still need to make a motor facility because the motors we currently produce are used for the modular engine. And we use the modular engine for this facility. We can reuse the heavy modular frames. We can reuse the computers. So the only thing, so then what we would need to build is a facility creating cooling systems. And then, well, yeah, a facility creating cooling systems and a facility creating the radio control units, which reuses, I mean, most, like, okay, I'm gonna wrap up a bigger thing clusters. So that there are only 2 big factories that we would need to do with a high throughput, kinda. That is, not really. We need a crystal oscillator factory and a cooling system factory. Once we got those 2, we're good to go. Fuck. I have not yet written up the cooling system that we need for the turbo motor. I gotta do that right away, otherwise I would forget. I just got the radio control units. It's 5 nodes, 5 post-it notes. Holy shit. I need how many turbo motors? 4.8. Times 4 cooling systems. 19.2 cooling system. Times 25 nitrogen. 480. Nitrogen times 5, 96. Water. Times 2 rubber. Rubber divided by 2 times 3. 57.6. Crude oil. And how many aluminum casings? None, because we need heat sinks. 2. 19.2 is 238.4. Okay. That means times 3 copper. 38.4 times 3. 115.2 copper sheet. And this times 230.4 copper. And times 5 alkyd aluminum sheet. 8.4 5 102 alkyd. Alu sheet. Okay. And I'm gonna write up 144 plus 192 alkyd alu sheet per min require what? 144 plus 192, that is 336 alkyd 3 aluminum and no 1 okay, divided by 3 copper. Moment, please. I'm gonna check if there's somewhere else with an sheet or alkyd aluminum sheet, but it doesn't appear. Okay, that means divided by 3. That means we need 336 aluminum ingots and 112 copper. Okay, I gotta tell you, that's a heavy load on the on everything. Let's send aeronautical engineer.
Milestone reached. Drones provide automated low-capacity aerial transport between drone stations. Stations need to be supplied with any kind of fuel for the drones to function. Fixit had several restrictions in place prohibiting creative use of drones. I have since removed those because I think no pioneer would ever misuse Fixit property right under their noses. Especially since everything is recorded.
The joke didn't come to me. I guess it's because it's too late. Please kill me. That's what the fuck. I was so excited. Yay! I hope we got the most complex part now done. No, it just came in. At least the magnetic field generator were easy. But I highly doubt that we are able to finish this within the next stream, which probably will be tomorrow. It won't go beyond 12 o'clock. I'm just saying. So, I've written up the stuff and we gotta see. For now, we got the aeronautical engineering stuff, but we now have to create turbo motors, we have to create cooling systems, and fused modular frames. So the fused modular frames are well, yeah, okay, I mean, the kind of the heavy modular frames, the heavy modular frame itself is quite difficult. So, yeah, that will take some time. And we gotta check up on the motors, why the motors are behaving so oddly, that we don't produce many modular engines. What's going on there? Oh, that's stacked up apparently. Well, that means overflow. It's overflowing time. Produzione, logisticsane, magnetic field generators. Choose too many. Overflow. And there it goes up. Look at that. Gotta wait till this jumps up there. Come on. Bam! Holy shit. That went up again. So now we are making 3 million points per minute. Points per minute. I love it. For 5 million points per minute. Amazing. Let's go shopping.
Cyber Wagon unlocked. While creating this, I did not cheat with the width, height, or length. I was able to achieve great capability within the same dimensions and same weight as a normal wagon. Part of this is the fundamental design change. I moved the mast to the outside of the truck. You'll love riding around in this thing.
Got the fix it check mark. Okay. So guys, I guess we're gonna end the stream now. Completed what we wanted to do. So let's sum up. What did we do today? Well, first of all, we made the magnetic field generator facility. We built it over here at our coal power plant because we got the necessary items available here to create the control rods, and in addition to that, we also got the necessary items there to create some of the uranium to create a nuclear power plant, and that's exactly what we did. We got some sulfuric acid going and the first blenders and so on, and now we are running currently 4 nuclear power plants, but we can scale it up to, I think, up to 12 at most. But I think we should be able to be stable with 10 or 11 nuclear power plants, nuclear reactors. So yeah, a lot of power we can get up. Currently we have 4 nuclear power plants running there. We need to overclock the copper node there a little bit because it's just a normal one, and we need to bump that up a little bit. No, the stone one, not the copper. We need to bump up the stone one. Otherwise, we unlocked a bunch of hub stuff, and we have now got access to the next space elevator phase item, and that's a humongous thing that requires a lot of stuff that we gotta produce. That we have calculated now. That took more than an hour to calculate that stuff, I guess. So here we are. Well, or about an hour. I don't know when we started exactly, but a long time. Yeah, and everything. Yeah. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff we need for that shit. I'm not sure how we're gonna handle it. If we're gonna reuse our current computer production facility, or if we're gonna do it somehow, or if we're gonna make it a little bit different. I'm not sure. But yeah, we need a lot of copper, iron, steel. We need everything. And that's the main problem, that we need everything. So yeah, we will see how it will go, where we're gonna build it, and if we're gonna reuse current existing facilities. But as always, let's do the good old saving. So this is stream 9, and we have about 74 hours on that save. So now let's check pretty quickly if there is someone we need to. Let's check if there is someone we need to that we can raid. No, there is no one that I know and that we should raid. Well, then I guess I can just say thank you so much for watching. I was Panakado, and as a barber until next time. And as always, keep coding.